Okay, so am I working this time? Come on, let's see what we got here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, there we are. Now, let's just see, make sure the sound's alright. Alright, are we here? Are we getting sound? Alright, we are. We're good. Alright, hey there folks, this is David, Stream of Consciousness, and welcome back to our ongoing stream / let's play / whatever this is of Doom 3 for the PS4 on PS5. Please be sure to like, share, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, contribute to my Patreon, and yeah, let's just get this over with. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm trying. I really am trying here, but I'm really not digging Doom 3. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really do like the atmosphere. It is atmospheric, don't get me wrong, but, I mean, it's just not really what you're playing a Doom game for. I mean, look, I can definitely see the blueprints of stuff that I like. I mean, it definitely learned the right lessons from Half-Life. It definitely falls, you know, like the whole it definitely laid out the groundwork that System Shock laid out. It has the, it gave us audio logs. Well, okay, reintroduced audio logs would be reused for Bioshock and all that, but yeah, if I remember right, I think Carmack was still in control of it at the time, and Doom 3 definitely seems to embody his old philosophy about story in video games. And I quote, "Story in a video game is like story in a porn movie. It's not that important." And yeah, this definitely seems to embody that. I mean, again, don't get me wrong, it's not bad, it's just not I mean, it's just kind of weird in the middle. I mean, like, with Doom, I was having a good time, even though it was kind of frustrating. You know, just like, oh man, these enemies, all these demons, oh my god, but it's, yeah, let's see, the gameplays, let's see, the demons show up infrequently enough for me to really get into the action. I keep getting railroaded in the corner. I mean, like, it's like I'm getting ganked on in the prison shower. Just like, you watch yourself for 1 second, and all of a sudden, just like, and at the same time, it's just a basic story. It's like, it's just weird in the middle. I don't know. All right. Well, anyways, I'm still gonna try. I'm still going on through this. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, Delta Labs, right. Oh, and of course the flashlight is bugging the ever-living crap. And of course the flashlight continues to bug the ever-living crap out of me. Alright, anyways, let's get this over with. Alright, Dr. Evil Science Doctor, where are you? Alrighty. Yeah, definitely appreciate the flashlight. There we go. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. They just introduced the chain gunners. So yeah, if anything, we're gonna be at least get some more use out of this big boy here. All right, let's see here. Alright, let's reach the main portal, whatever. Ooh.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th, 2145. We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion and violence. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brain stem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I have never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue.
Interesting.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 15:43 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages, something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
And did you give us the code there, Doc? Dr. Raleigh, just a reminder to let you know your order of antipsychotics and a rifle pharmaceuticals. There are quite a few large boxes here. We are a bit short-handed at the moment. If you could have someone from your department come and relieve these packages, it would be much appreciated. Dr. Raleigh, we're filling up the available infirmary beds faster than we can get patients released. I don't see myself releasing any at all, actually. I'm gravely concerned about where we expect to put more men if the current trend in testing isn't relaxed before we can determine the cause of the psychosis. Gee, I think that maybe opening up the gates of hell might be a little bit traumatizing and spooky? That's a mystery. I want those plasma rounds. Do I need them? Probably not, but still want them. Ah, there we go. Alright, thank you. You are dismissed. Now be gone.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine. Your soul will be mine.
Yeah, whatever their Shang Tsung. Okay, back to start.
Over here. Over here.
we go. All good. Alright, two of you dickheads. Thank you very much.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th, 2145. We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion and violence. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brain stem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales, muscles become slack, bone, teeth, and fingernails become almost translucent, veiny sinews of their former selves. I have never seen anything like this in my career. Our observations continue. This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 15:43 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages, something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
All right, thanks for nothing.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Yeah, keep talking shit there, dude. Just keep talking shit. Wonder what they were working on here. Okay, do I go where the blood leads, or do I go for... Yeah, let's check observation. Okay, never mind then.
There. Oh,
hello.
Thank God. You're not one of them. I thought everyone else was gone. I was part of this. I helped them. The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through. The evil, the protective stabilizer on the portal just failed after Betruger took the device. It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and hell followed him out.
Literally.
You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex. You need to find me a working plasma inducer. It's all I need to get the teleporter working. You can look for it in operations. I have a security clearance. I'll unlock some doors for you. There. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry.
Alright, much obliged.
Don't have much time. Get that plasma inducer, quickly. Time is running out. Find the inducer and get back here quickly.
Alright, fine. Plasma thing, you got it.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Thanks. Well, if anything, these guys definitely were prepared.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Alright, anyways, just make sure you lock this place down. Might buy you a couple of seconds. Oh, mother! Alright, all these plasma shells, might as well use them. And also all this minigun ammo, and yeah, again, the BFG edition just seems to like just overstuff you with like ammo. Not sure why, but whatever. Okay, whatever. Man, did not want to be here for chilly night. Phew, boy. Okay, so left or right? Sector 3. Alright, Sector 2 then. Oh, why? Might as well go and pull a plug on this one here. Oh, of course, this is what I didn't pick that had the jumping zombie. The jumping demon. Fantastic. Ooh.
As requested, the following is my initial feedback on my first trip through the portal. Private First Class Frank Cinders, dated October 15th, 2145. I don't know exactly where to begin. Obviously, I survived the first trip and feel no worse for the wear.
Alright.
I'm not feeling any of the symptoms reported by the others who have gone in before me, but I'm at a point where I'm still trying to process everything. Thankfully, the place looks deserted and devoid of any life, but the flames and heat and stench of the place, it smells of death, decay, and burnt flesh. Tomorrow we're going back in with some of the eggheads, Science Division, to start securing forward positions, and we expect to start sending out the mapping droids at the same time. I feel I must admit on a personal note that I've got a really bad feeling about this. I don't understand what we're doing there or what we hope to prove. PFC Cinders, signing off.
Let's see. Tired of the same old when it comes to snacking? Store-bought treats giving you down? Then you need a new Martian Bunny little baklava. Ooh, baklava, yummy. You're right, baklava. How many times you said, boy, I can really go for some scrumptious baklava right now. Well, that was quick and easy anytime. Come to MartianBuddy.com for more info on the new Martian Buddy little baklava oven and hundreds of other great products. Remember, Martian Buddy is your buddy. Hey, Frank, you left your lunch on my desk again. I put it in the storage cabinet, number 112. The combination is 538. Try to remember to pick it up. Last time you forgot I was there for a week and that stuff stunk to high heaven. What the hell you got in there? Well, definitely wasn't baklava, I'll tell you that much. Great, now I want some baklava. Or maybe a churro. Ha, you're in there. I'm out here. Okay, I'm definitely not letting that fart out now. I was gonna let you out, but nah, you're stinky. Yeah, of course. Ooh. Thank you. Let's see, power up the terminal, and let's see. Well, while I'm here... thanks for lunch, Frank. Hey, boys. Interrupting lunch, am I? Alright, well, let me just go and serve up some nice cold cut. Next time, learn to share.
Warning. Halon systems active. Access denied.
Plenty of armor around here. Yeah, huh?
Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired. Private Jensen was suffering. This is within normal range, paranoia being the only psychotic element directly evident. Reference interview G8A. Private Steve Jensen, October 18, 2145.
UAC psychologist Dr. Hooper. Steve Jensen, male, age 27. Steve, can you talk to me about the last few weeks, please?
I don't want to talk.
Well, I'm here to help you, Steve.
I've tried talking. They think I'm crazy. You think I'm crazy.
They, your colleagues, aren't doctors. Let me help you.
Help? Nothing can help us.
Prior sessions over a period of 72 hours reveal rapid deterioration of both physical and mental capacity, with behavior inconsistent with any known patterns. The patient was responsive for brief periods and had to be restrained during interviews. Reference interview H-3-2, Private Steve Jensen, October 21st, 2145.
Tell me what you see, Steve.
I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to feel it. They'll be here soon. And then you'll see it.
Can you talk about what you see? Steve? Patient unresponsive. Terminating interview.
We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia, and I have yet to receive any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling.
Alright, let's see here. October reports. We sent the first batch of volunteers through the teleport today. Subjects were administered a mild anesthesia to put them under for the duration of the experiment. They reported no side effects when awakened, and the only reported injury was Subject 7, who had several lacerations after recombination on the receiving pad. We have speculated they were somehow self-inflicted during matter transference, but are unable to fully explain how physical damage could be administered during an instantaneous transfer. Hell's wacky like that, what can I say? Let's see, October 12th. Research subjects have become increasingly delusional. An interesting pattern has emerged in recent psych evaluations. All subjects are reporting supernatural experiences. While common enough as a schizophrenic manifestation, I have never seen the same psychosis affect all subjects in a controlled test group. Recommend octopal probes to check for grosser swelling. Applied pressure in this region might explain the mass hallucinations. Again, I suggest halting experimentation on these subjects until we discover what's affecting them. Let's see. Jameson cleared the order for holding the test subject pending a detailed physical analysis. I uploaded a request for new volunteers, so we should have a few new transfers that are looking for free credits. I'm copying Sandra on this log delay. Be sure and check all potential candidates for immediate family or local social ties. Make sure they won't be missed. Corporate does not want to deal with any more litigations. Well, priorities. What can I... sounds like you guys have got your priorities straightened out. Well, hey, well, you know what they say. When you expect booby traps, always send it a boob. Let's see, November 2nd, test subject 4 tapped an inspector today. I want to know who's responsible for letting them into the wreck area, especially when it was known that non-UAC personnel were coming through today. The last thing we needed was another accident. Betruger assured me that no report would be filed, but until we block these inspectors from entering secure areas, we risk exposure. Unique New York, unique New York. We retired number 4 and moved the remaining subjects into the empty Sector 2 offices for closer observation. Yeah, I was just there. Let's see, November 9th. The research subjects continue to deteriorate mentally. I've requested a security guard on site. I'm beginning to question my own safety working in close proximity to them. Nice proofreading there, genius. Test subject 8 never stops screaming. I have informed the guard that offices occupied by the subjects are to be locked at all times. I asked Dr. Brasky to place some military supplies in the security room locker. If things get out of hand again, I want to be ready. Ooh, any updates on there? Let's see, November 15th. We escorted number 8 to the medical lab after further instances of self-mutilation. I've cleared him for final research and disposal. He is no longer useful as a data subject. Testing for today has been halted due to increased power fluctuations. However, Ian thinks he can bypass the fail-safes to boost our throughput, giving us necessary power to move ahead with the final phase of Test 11. He's currently working on the problem in MC routing. I'm going to security to seal this area until testing can resume. Bang up job, guys.
Medical Report 16-8, dated November 2nd, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired yesterday at 15:43. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. Initial psychiatric interviews suggested only mild psychosis with speech, motor activity, and thought processes within normal range, paranoia being the only psychotic element directly evident.
Oh, that sounded nice. Fire in the hole! Ooh, rockets. Me likey. Ah, for a second I almost thought that stuff was alive. Oh well. I know there's a puzzle to get this, get up to that backpack there. Now, what exactly was in number 3 that got them so antsy? Wait a minute. I think I have an idea. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, hold on, be right back. Okay, back to it, and hello, beautiful.
Security log number 3072 for Delta Security Chief Michael Abrams, November 15th, 2145. I've just come from the Armament Division where I was issued one of the new BFG 9000 series weapons. Well, they weren't kidding about how much lighter it is over previous prototype models. Won't be so bad carrying this one around. Anyhow, for a couple of weeks now, many of the security teams have not been following proper reporting procedures. Not sure if it's the format of the new SIR, so I'll make sure each team is scheduled by Training Division to get spun up on the new reports. There have been some security issues in the Alpha Labs. I sent a team over to investigate, and now I can't reach them on any comm channel. I guess I'll have to go over there myself. Well, I'm headed over there now. I'll finish the security report in full when I get back. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm gonna leave this BFG locked in my office for now. Please have IT security change my door code to 901. Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams, end of log.
Alright, 901 to 931. Oh, hello, beautiful. Come to Papa. The big f***ing gun, baby. Oh, yeah, now let's test out this sucker. Let's see here. The BFG. Let's see. This prototype fires a threaded variable energy charge. UST technicians are warned of stability uses at full power. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. I want to blow some shit up. New report filed. Dr. Raleigh requested military supplies placed in a storage locker in case of emergency. A security team delivered the supplies today and secured them in locker 116. The lock code was set as 972.
Alarm systems deactivated.
Nine 972, thank you. Let's see, plasma gun, health, armor, blah 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 blah. Hey, whatever. Alright, got that on lockdown. Oh, well, that worked out perfectly, thank you. Damn, I'm good. Alright, nothing I need here. Alright, now where's that plasma thingy? Ah, right, the zombies. Forgot about them. Ah, well, might as well give it a test run. Alright, you, Mr. Zombie. Observe the BFG. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely saving that for a rainy day. Okay. Thank you for your assistance in the previous life, Mr. Zombie. You may go now. God damn.
Audio log for Phil Wilson, medical technician, Delta Labs, October 20th, 2145. Today I witnessed the third test of the teleporter in the 3 weeks that I've been here. Volunteers are becoming harder and harder to come by, and it isn't difficult to see why. They all come back screaming like loons about demons, pools of blood. It's real fire and brimstone stuff. At first I wasn't paying much attention, just doing my job, but the last was Robert Clayton. Now, I met him my first day here. This guy chews up rocks and spits out gravel. He's tough as they come. Having to sedate him and drag his drooling body to the isolation, it's really freaked me out. I'm gonna put in for a transfer as soon as I'm able.
Well, I mean, bud, I'd say I feel sorry for you, but you kind of knew what you were paying, knew what you were signing up for. Or at least you had to, or at least just looked over the fine print. Phil, I'm going to need you to help me. I'm going to need you to help me next week with my work. I got so many files and reports entered into the computer, and I don't have time to actually see my patients. I'll box up some of my paperwork and send it over to you. If you can enter the reports into the computer, that'd surely help me. Well, thank you, Dr. Peter Raleigh. Alright, let's see what else is in here. Well, these guys definitely weren't exactly getting the 5-star, definitely weren't locked into the 5-star suite. Ugh. Well, yeah, UAC spares no friggin' expense, I suspect. Oh, I see you creeping. There we go. Alright, got the inducer. Alright, let's see. That code should be somewhere around here. Oh! Thank you. Yeah, again, this the BFG edition just showers me with ammo. I mean, was anyone who played the original Doom really complaining about that lack of ammo? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so I'm missing a little bit of plasma gun ammo. Big whoop.
Excellent. That will get the teleporter working again. Now, you don't have much time. You're going to need to teleport across the containment chamber. It's the only way through this part of the complex. Head into the chamber and initiate the sequence on the machine. I'll take care of the rest. I'm not going with you. Good luck. But before you go, I want you to take something. It's a journal I made about the experiments. Those things. It's all there. It'll explain everything. Get it to someone so this never happens again.
Thank you. Alright, so what were you goofy kids up to here?
My name is Ian McCormick. I'm a research specialist stationed on Mars, working for the UAC. My primary job is, or rather was, to assist Dr. Malcolm Betruger in a variety of experiments, though for the past year we've been focusing almost exclusively on teleportation. I don't know if I'll make it out of here alive, so I'm recording this video log to let someone know what happened, and with that knowledge, prevent it from happening again. Initially, the teleportation experiments were amazing. We were creating a new science, and the prospects of it changing our way of life were, well, they were outstanding. I was proud to be associated with such an amazing project and someone as talented as Dr. Betruger. We noticed early on, well, probably before we had completed maybe a dozen successful tests, that there was a variable delay during the teleportation. The objects are broken down at the quantum level, transported, and then assembled. Each stage of the process should have been instantaneous, but it wasn't, and we didn't know why. We sent a video drone through and were shocked at the images it sent back. Just a few frames of video right before the drone came back through showed what appeared to be several sets of eyes looking directly at the probe. We had just found a living, breathing creature that was not human. Betruger immediately sent out a request for volunteers. He specifically wanted UAC security force members because he wanted to capture one of these creatures. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I am most ashamed of my involvement during the next phase. To get medical clearance to send human subjects through the device, I doctored up several of our reports to indicate that we had performed living tissue experiments. I did not regret it at the time. A few days later, when our third test subject came back, he was chewing off his own fingers. It seemed he was clinically insane. We started sending teams in about once every 2 days. The teams were reporting nightmarish experiences, sightings of things that ultimately made us conclude that the other dimension was not just another dimension. It was hell. And the creatures we were bringing back. Demons. And then Betruger, he went through the portal himself. I don't know what he was thinking. It was an unscheduled trip, and he just went, and we couldn't stop him. And when he came back, he had changed. He sounded and looked the same, but he just... I don't know, he was just different. And then he did the unthinkable. He took the Soul Cube, the device that was discovered in the ruins, into the portal. The portal stabilizers just started to fail, and then living hell erupted into the base. Oh, we were stupid for not destroying the portals as soon as we realized what was on the other side. Oh God, forgive me. I blame myself for my part in this. Please, someone, never let this happen again. I'm sorry, Ian McCormick.
Oh, you boys, you done fucked up, did ya?
Get out to the teleporter pad. I'm ready here.
Yeah, just make sure you... Can I have that pistol? I don't want you to hold it.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Alright, well, here we go.
Systems activated. Teleportation will commence in T-minus 3, 2, 1.
Huh. Alright, well, so, yeah, we're just going through hell portals now. Cool. Bad boy, down. Yeah, I had to go through all that just to literally just go... Oh, wait. Whatever. Alright, no fuss. Yeah, not just caught me by surprise. Oh, I don't like those chain gunners. I don't like them one damn bit. Any way to shut that down, or nah? Alright, let's see this one. No audio logs, okay. Francis, a few extra supplies for the central security team will be sent to your area. Please store them in locker 103 and change the code to 259. Let's see. Francis received one of those dumb Martian bloody storage cabinets again, but no one here can figure out how to open it. Can you go online to see if you can find the code? I'll have the guys put it in one of the storage rooms upstairs for you. Thanks for your help, Corbin. Thank you. Oh, you motherfucker! Looks like I missed the party. Great, so now Archviles are here. Well, at least they don't resurrect demons, they just go and summon them. And nothing's ever good on this time of day. Let's see, was there any health I missed, or... Ah, right. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, no, Archviles are getting the rocket. Yeah? Alright, well, while I'm here...
Interesting.
Oh.
Ah, you surprised me.
Hello.
I'm glad to see you. I would have hoped they would have sent more than just one guy, though. I've been studying one of the specimens we brought back to see if there's something physiological that would be a weakness, a way to stop them. I found nothing so far. Haven't had enough time. I'm gonna stay here and keep looking. It's the only thing I can do. There are combat supplies in the storage cabinet in the next room. The code is 624. I hope you can use it.
Alright, 624. Got it. Thank you. Alright, Doc, you got like anything to patch me up? Ah, like that. That'll do.
I'm gonna stay here and keep working. I'll upload my findings into the database.
Yes?
Look, I can't go with you. This is too important for me to leave.
Alright, fine, bye. Alright, all refreshed and ready to go. camping bastards. Alright, that'll work.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens appear to be carbon-based lifeforms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which has complicated internal studies. Observational studies have shown incredible strength and agility, as well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses. The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost in human life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
Specimen 27. Specimen 27, the Imp, partial. Left forearm amputated for biological study. Researchers are currently studying how this creature is able to manifest and throw an explosive plasma projectile from its hands. Alright, yep, the Imps. Oh yes, this bony bastard, the Revenant. Yeah, let's see. Specimen 218, the Revenant. This creature's endoskeleton is visible through a translucent, non-solid skin. Despite the absence of any visible muscles, this creature is able to strike at close-range targets with enormous strength. Two shoulder-mounted cannons controlled by its nervous system allow this creature to fire guided rocket-propelled missiles. Yeah, because hell is rocket launchers, I guess. Specimen 42. Let's see, Living Dead, partial. Able to function without recognizable brain activity, this creature has little regard for self-preservation. Though slow-moving, its behavior is aggressive and tenacious. So yeah, a zombie. And there's whatever the hell this is. The Hell Knight. The cranial mass of this bipedal specimen indicates that it's one of the largest creatures inhabiting the site. Overpowering its prey with sheer might, the Hell Knight is one of the most ferocious predators known to our researchers. Like the Imp, this creature is able to defend itself at long range with thrown plasma projectiles. Oh, goody, Hell Knights! That's just what I was...
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta
a regular
Level 3.
Imp.
While
The
little
humanoid's
is known
long
about
and muscular
their
limbs make it...
the specimens appear to be carbon-based lifeforms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue
the humanoid's long and muscular limbs make it extremely agile as a biped or quadruped. As long and sharp claws allow for climbing steep surfaces, a configuration of 10 eyes provides this creature with a wide field of vision and the ability to see in clarity with low-light environments. Great.
The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic experience. While the cost in human life has been great, one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many...
Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Someone up there? Please unlock the service hatch. Hello? I'm shut down here. Please help me. If anyone can hear me, please get me out.
All right, hold on.
No! Oh God, no! Oh God! Ah! Ah!
Whoops. Sorry, dude. Jacob Stimmons, a storage locker update. Jacob, we recently changed the code on the storage locker near the stasis transfer control to 371. Please share or annotate on this on the security report for the local security detail. Let's see. Let's see. The damn power's been fluctuating all week on the specimen transfer area. These conditions make it extremely frustrating to work. Can you please send someone down here to check on the situation? Let's see. We're aware of the power problems in your area. Presently, we're dealing with several power issues throughout the entire Delta complex. It'd be a great help if you could check some of the circuit breaker boxes in maintenance 4 to determine if it's simply a breaker issue. Please file a report with the help desk and we'll be out to your department as soon as possible. Well, apparently it'll help you guys did. Thanks.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens are carbon-based microbes with extremely high...
Let me see. 213. Friggin' hate that.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional beings, which were recovered during some of the first teleporter tests originating from Delta Level 3. While little is known about their native environment, the specimens appear to be carbon-based lifeforms with extremely high heat tolerances. The epidermal tissue is extremely resilient to abrasion or incision, which has complicated internal studies. Observational studies have shown incredible strength and agility, as well as the ability for some specimens to manifest and control cohesive plasma masses.
Grab a drink, folks.
The method by which these plasma masses are created is yet unknown. It is believed that the specimens possess a rudimentary intelligence and social structure, as was demonstrated during the first tragic expeditions through the portal. While the cost in human life has been great in acquiring these specimens, we hope to one day complete genomic mapping and begin to answer the many questions we have about these entities.
Alright, anyways. Alright, there we are, circled all the way back around, yay! Alright, so I just kind of went through it the hard way, I guess.
Welcome to the Delta Complex Stasis Chambers. This facility was constructed to house and study the extra-dimensional...
Alright then, away we go. I think I would have been used to that by now.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U-1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104, located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event, according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U-1's strange characteristics. Efforts to further examine U-1 have been futile. Mass spectrometer and radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U-1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U-1.
Yeah, so they find an artifact in hell. It's like, alright, let's play around with it. Open with caution, huh? Oh boy. Locker 666, eh?
I have the Soul Cube in hell, and you will never find it.
Well, I probably wouldn't have found it if you didn't just tell me you were in hell, numbnuts. I have the Soul Cube. Neater, neater, neater.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U-1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104, located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event, according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the
Jacob Stedman. Oh, Larry Bowman.
This is the audio log of Research Director Larry Bowman, October 19th, 2145. I've been examining the glyphs on the cube-shaped artifact, which some are calling the Soul Cube, and combined with previous research data, it is my conclusion the device is some sort of weapon. If the power fluctuations would stop long enough for me to get the linguistic CPU online, then I am sure my theory would be verified. You know, I'll take this opportunity to lodge yet another complaint about the continual power problems. Living in this godforsaken base is bad enough without having to watch the lights flicker constantly. It's just... Well, never mind. Back to the task at hand. What I've deciphered so far is a bit, I must say, disturbing. It seems that when one has possession of the artifact, if one inflicts damage or possibly kills another being, it extracts power from that event somehow. Now, once a certain threshold has been reached, the artifact has the ability to kill anything you attack with it. How you attack with it, I'm frankly not certain, indicating that the artifact is autonomous in some way. To date, I've only deciphered about 2/3, give or take, of the markings, but my initial glance at the rest of them indicates it harbors some far greater power. As you know, at this time we have not seen any reaction from the cube, and it has withstood any scanning, abrasion, or other test beyond picking it up and examining it. I suspect that just like the civilization that constructed it, its capabilities are diminished to the point of being useful only as a paperweight. End of log.
Alright, so we got ourselves a living mother so we got ourselves a satanic mother box here, probably from Apocalypse or something like that, but anyways. Betruger. Dr. Bolden, I received your report and I find it rather perplexing. Given how little we know about this object, I cannot imagine how you come to such a bizarre conclusion, let alone any conclusion at all. Send me all your notes for immediate review. In the meantime, for your own sake, do not share these files with anyone else. I would hate people to think one of my highly regarded scientists is prone to flights of fantasy. Dr. Bowman, I hope you find his email. I have hidden my true name and address by disguising his email. You may be reading your messages. Your boss, I will not mention his name, is far more dangerous than you can imagine. I believe he's using you and corrupting your work. I believe your findings are correct and he knows it. He wants to hide the findings from the UIC and use the object for himself. I don't know why yet, but I will find out. Do what you can to stall him. Do not let him take possession of the object. The UAC Mars facility is looking for volunteers. We would like to encourage people from your team to help in the following areas. Safety Committee. Work with teams to update and inform UAC staff of the importance of safety on Mars. Check placement of health packs around facilities. Plan events for Safety Awareness Month. Commitment here will earn volunteers extra 5 credits per month. Research Assistance. Delta Labs is looking for individuals to help with our exciting breakthrough work. Projects vary. See Research Coordinator for more information. Health test and liability waiver will be required. Of course. Commitment here will earn volunteers 25 extra credits per month. For more information about any of these opportunities or to post an opening in your department, please see Saria Olsen, Volunteer Coordinator, UAC HR. Larry, you were correct. The Soul Cube is a weapon. I translated the glyphs and I now understand how it works. The Soul Cube must be charged before it can be used. The souls within it must sense at least 5 deaths before the spiritual potentiality matrix reaches a positronic using multimodal reflection sorting. Based on our interpretation of the glyphs, the cube has a way of acknowledging its readiness for action, but it's unclear how this happens. More importantly, we still don't know what will happen when it's released. This has gone way beyond the purview of Mars Station or even UAC. We can't trust Betruger. He's gone mad. I'm preparing a report to send to the highest authorities on Earth. Good luck and God help us. Oh, fat load of good that did, champ.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104, located in a geographic region where UAC researchers have unearthed evidence of a long-lost civilization. We know nothing of this civilization other than they existed, and that they were all wiped out in some type of cataclysmic event, according to what we've been able to decode from stone tablets found throughout the ruins. What clues we have been able to piece together reveal a culturally advanced society whose technology can only be described as mystic, as evidenced by U1's strange characteristics. Efforts to further examine U1 have been futile. Mass spectrometer and radiation scanning methods have failed to provide reliable identification of the molecular makeup of this artifact. The object cannot be weighed, and in all tests we've been unable to determine its mass. All attempts to physically manipulate or open the artifact have been met with no success. We also have had no success in deciphering the symbols adorning U1. What we do know is that the thermographic readings are constant, unwavering temperature of 98.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Our research continues, and we hope that with continued investment and research, we can, one day soon, learn to exploit the technologies that make up U1.
Yeah, good luck with that.
What you see before you is a relic codenamed U1, or simply Soul Cube. It was discovered in 2104.
Yeah, there we go. Do not want to go... Friggin' shit weasel. Let's see, Elizabeth McNeil. Miss McNeil, I've received... Swan. I have received your formal request for an inquiry into the activities on Mars. As requested by the board, I will be departing soon to investigate your claims. Your charges against Dr. Malcolm Betruger are being taken very seriously. As you may already know, the UAC, as a matter of policy, will not acknowledge or comment on questions or statements advanced by the press based on rumor or hearsay. I've been asked to explain that you are not to discuss the situation with anyone outside of our legal department. Let's see. All Delta Level 2 personnel. In an effort to minimize supply requirement errors, I'm having all access codes to secure storage areas changed. We must continue to keep tight records for all inventory kept in storage. Please update your records with a new code to storage area 7 to 725. Let's see. All level 3 access codes have been changed due to the 6-month rotation. The new code is 463. Let me see here. Yeah, whatever, I got the code here. So, anyways. Thank you! Well, that wasn't too difficult. Alright, Delta Labs level 3.
Destroy the bridge.
Oh, great. You just couldn't make things easy for me, could ya?
Access granted.
There we go. Alright, now then.
This is the personal audio log of Dr. Frank Serrano, dated September 19th, 2145. I've been brainstorming on Betruger's thoughts about achieving sustained, uninterrupted transfers for the teleportation units. Currently, our systems can only build enough of a charge to have the portals open for approximately 10 to 15 seconds. It's enough time to get a team through, but not enough time to send in some of the heavier equipment. Engineering in the Inpro facility informed me that we can theoretically boost the active portal time to 45 seconds quite easily. But this will require rerouting power from central processing, and we just can't afford the downtime. The power requirements for the system are astronomical. We're sucking power from 3 veins in Inpro just to power Chamber 1. I have no idea how we can sustain transfers for longer than 60 seconds without giving serious thought to reorganizing the teleport power grid. I'll sleep on this. This is Dr. Frank Serrano signing off.
Alright, well, signing off there, Serrano Ham. Let's see, Dr. Serrano. Recently, Delta Science team members have reported serious cases of irrational behavior and insomnia. They believe these issues are directly linked to the recent teleportation experiments. Please report to Delta Level 3 immediately and assist with medical needs. Dr. Serrano, we currently cannot process your request for additional medical personnel in Delta Level 3. As you are aware, the medical staff has experienced serious HR shortages within the past 2 weeks and cannot take on the additional workload. There are surplus medical kits located in storage room D3-1 across from the lower terminal offices. The code to storage cabinet 317 is 841. Thank you. Yes, of course, because how dare I actually go and try and top myself off?
Destroy him.
This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Han Lee, dated October 16, 2145. Why is it that I keep getting the crummy jobs? Armor Corps 1st Platoon and 1st Science Team were completely wiped out this morning on their 2nd excursion. And I am the one charged with writing up the reports and sending this information back to Earth and next of kin. So here I am. First cup of coffee for the day. 5 hours of sleep the night before. No shower. And I have 20 dead bodies to fill out paperwork on. I haven't seen the actual corpses, but word coming down from the grapevine says that it looks like they have been hacked up pretty good. This says everyone on the base spooked. Betruger is nowhere to be found, and there are a lot of questions being asked with no answers from anyone. Last I heard, they were suiting up the next outfit with the new BFGs. Sounds like they weren't taking any chances on this next trip with them packing that kind of firepower. This is the audio log of Administrative Assistant Han Lee, dated October 20th, 2145. Well, just when I thought this job couldn't get much worse, it did. Delta scientists sent another group of researchers through the portal 2 days ago, and they failed to return at their scheduled time. Radio transmissions to the research party have gone unanswered. Even our LZ tracking systems can't find them. We fear that they are dead. Losing lives is one thing, but losing our proprietary technologies is another. The team was equipped with the newest BFG weaponry. We fear those guns may have fallen into the hands of those that kill them. We don't know who or what is behind that portal, but until we find out where our guns are, I'm suggesting we suspend operations to the portal. Thank you. End of log.
Oh, demons with BFGs. That is not good. Han. Due to the incident last week, the Delta security team will be storing additional supplies in cabinets 386 and 387 near the first teleport chamber. We'll update the access codes to 836 as soon as the equipment arrives. Alright, sweet.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day.
Ugh. Yeah, one of my favorite little tricks there. Much better. Ugh. Somehow I get the feeling I'm not supposed to be here.
Please select teleport destination. Pad 1 selected.
Alright. Banzai! Oh. Okay.
Pad 2 selected.
Alright, let's go again. Ugh. Nice try, bonehead.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a
My
nice day.
patience with you is wearing thin.
Oh, took the words right out of my mouth.
Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete.
My patience with you is wearing thin.
Much better.
Look around you, Marine. Everyone is dead, and soon you will join them.
Oh, scary words from the oh-so-scary man.
Access granted.
Alright, good as new. So, gentlemen, if we open the portal to hell and unleash the ungodly hordes inside, I'm sure that we can increase our shares by at least 66%. Seems fitting, don't you think so, gentlemen? Okay, let's go get. All right, let's go get lunch. Alright, into the dark we go. Yummy.
Warning. Chamber malfunction.
Much better. Oh boy, did I get lucky there. Never that easy.
Please select teleport destination. Pad 3 selected. Pad 1 selected. Pad 2 selected. Pad 2 selected.
Now I can see why they let me save, why they gave me a save point there. Right into a goddamn firing squad.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Yeesh.
Decontamination process started. Primary system failure. System shutdown. Backup systems online.
Stop him!
Maintenance personnel needed in Chamber 3. Pad 2 selected.
Whew.
This is the audio log of Dr. Martin Schultz, dated August 7, 2145. We need to amend the operating procedures to ensure that all target teleport markers are properly set and locked before engaging the systems. We had a tragic accident today in Chamber 1 that led to the death of Susan, one of our female chimps. She stepped onto the platform during the calibration phase, and an electrical short gauged the system and literally split her in two. Her torso appeared at the destination marker, while her lower extremities remained in place on the source pad. I'm not sure how we've gone this long without this problem appearing sooner, but it seems like we've been having nothing but difficulties getting these systems to work. I don't know where Betruger finds the energy. He's been busy slaving away in the labs for 16 hours a day trying to debug these latest problems. What's he trying to do? Make the rest of his working stiffs look bad? Regardless, we have our work cut out for us over the next couple of days, going over all the systems logs to see exactly what went wrong with this round of tests. Dr. Martin Schultz signing off, hoping to report better news next time.
Let's see, Martin, our systems can only build enough charge at the portals over for approximately 10 to 15 seconds. Enough time to get a team through, but not enough time to send some heavier equipment. Do you have any idea how we could route the supplemental power from the stabilizers to the converters? I think if we could achieve the hold field by 13%, we could achieve full transfer power and open the field for a longer amount of time. Any help you can give would be greatly appreciated.
Pad 3 selected.
Ah, okay. Cool. Alright, I guess now it's just the part where we go and, well...
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated. Decontamination process started. Decontamination complete. Have a nice day. Pad 2 selected.
Yeah, you know, I just realized, I think basically, yeah, these guys just found the warp.
Decontamination process started.
Yeah, demons, fits of madness. Yeah, this definitely sounds like the warp.
Complete. Pad 3 selected.
Oh, okay, so... Alright, well, hey, now I know if I ever decide to play this game again. Okay.
Pad 4 selected. Pad 3 selected. Pad 1 selected.
Alright, I'm coming after you, Betruger.
Making progress, Marine? Your journey is futile. You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that, Chief. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if you want my soul after I go and shove a BFG right up your ass.
You will never find the thing you seek. It is trapped in hell forever.
Tasty. Let's see, Jack Gilbert. Jack, just a little reminder, they changed the security clearances again today. The new code for Locker 104 is 579. Though I doubt you'll need to use it. Yeah, short and sweet. Nice. You laugh, it works. Ugh. Whatever the hell that means. Ugh. All right, off we go.
You cannot escape.
Shut up. That's you. That's what you sound like. Hey, look! 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 It's the guy on the cover! hell, for the great day of his wrath has come, and who shall be able to stand? Wait, I'm literally in hell now?
Welcome to my domain. Behold the shape of things to come. The time has come for the forces of hell to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be realized as your soul burns in hell. There's no road to run. I am everywhere, and you will never find the thing you seek.
Okay, so I am literally in hell now. Now we're talking. Alright, finally some stimulation. Hell, it's just hell. I mean, come on. Ooh, gnarly. Well, thankfully I've not... Well, fuck. So, how did a Weasley little worm like you manage to take over, you know, fucking hell? What is Lucifer just, like, really desperate or something like that? I mean, do you even like rubber duckies, bro? Alright, well, hey, at least... well, I mean, at least we're actually in hell this time. See, this was what I was looking for.
to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be realized as your soul burns in hell. There's nowhere to run. I am everywhere, and you will never find the thing you seek.
Yeah, 16 souls will break my bones, but first you gotta throw 'em blood. Yeah, honestly, I think the only worst part of hell is I'm kind of just required to use the shotgun. But I can adapt. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Well, hi there, folks. Looks like we got ourselves a little facts in the neighborhood here. Unfortunately, it looks like their mamas and papas didn't teach them right. They seem awful aggressive. Maybe I could go and help them out a little. Teach them how to play nice. Why did I give Mr. Rogers a southern accent? I don't know. Whatever. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, no, definitely digging the vibes in hell now. Definitely a lot, now that I'm finally free of all the gunmetal gray dog shit brown. There we go. Topped off. Very good. Plasma gun? What's the catch? Oh, great. Now they're going to fry my ass.
Will not be your end. Your soul will burn in hell forever. Burn in hell forever.
Ah, Berserk. Hello, old pal. One second here. Alright, you know what? Grabbing the power-up. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Yep, definitely looks like where I'm supposed to go. Alright, let's see.
This is the audio log of research specialist Simon Garlick, dated August 8th, 2145. It seems that I have misplaced the rest of the science team. I don't know how it happened. This place... well, I don't know what this place has done with them. One moment there, I'm taking samples, and the next thing I know, I turn around and everyone is gone. There 1 second, turn around, and they're gone. I can't raise anyone on the comlinks, and the only signs of the team I can find are tools and other personal effects that seem to have been left behind. Almost as if they had stopped working midway through running experiments. This place does funny things with your eyes and your perception of time. Hopefully, they just went into the next sector and are waiting for me to catch up. I'm going off to find them now. This is Simon Garlick, signing off.
Oh yeah, sure, they're just around the corner. You know, next to the souls of Hitler and Hitler, Mussolini, and Charles Manson. Yeah.
This is the audio log of research specialist Simon Garlick, dated August 10th, 2145. It's been 2 days now since I've seen any other team members. I don't know how I've survived this long, or how I got away. They were just, torn apart. They could only be described as demons. I have never seen such a big thing move so quickly. Oh dear God, what has happened to us? The teeth. That's the last thing I remember seeing. Teeth. The sounds. Words cannot describe. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before they find me again. I'm convinced they are toying with me, allowing me to stay 2 steps ahead of them. I can see them in the shadows sometime. Why have they taught me?
I'm not sure how much longer I can... I'm shooting at shadows here. And every moment, I feel them creeping closer toward me. Oh, God. Oh, God, we should never have...
Let's see, Heather Lane, Expedition Expectations. Simon, as you know, you've been assigned to Expedition 14A-2. There are several goals we hope your team will be able to meet while on expedition. Since you're familiar with the discovered tablets, we would like you to find cooperative evidence on the other side of the main portal. Similar writings of any kind should be photographed and collected. Primarily, we're looking to capture several more biospecimens. Having already collected many of the smaller imp creatures, we would like to bring back one of the larger ones, described by others as a Hell Knight. Previous expeditions have reported seeing them at the main portal destination, where you will be arriving. You will have several weapons with you, but we ask that you attempt to use non-lethal force. We would really like to have a live specimen if possible. Yeah, sure. One scrawny dude to get a Hell Knight intact. Are you crazy? Finally, traveling through the portal has caused varied reactions. For our records, we would like you to keep an audio log of anything you experience for us to later analyze. Hope you have a safe trip. Oh, and for fuck's sake. Simon, in preparation for your jump next week, I wanted to inform you of another task list item we need to cover. Since the main portal has not been operational for a few weeks, we have not had time to follow up with some of the psychological reports. While on the other side of the portal, pay close attention to your stamina while working and moving around. Many individuals have reported a lack of being tired, and some work constantly without the need for rest. One of the teams has called it the Hercules Complex. Anyhow, to help us further our study, please record any additional information related to this phenomenon. Definitely doesn't seem like that to me. There we go. Good as new. Alright, now I'm starting to see that Hercules thing come in. Alright, that's better. There we go. Good as new. Nope. We're gonna hate those things. Yeah, still just as annoying as before. Alright, a little bit of help would be greatly appreciated right now. Yep, time for you to bring out the good stuff. Well, saved before that, so, you know, not a total loss. There, jeez. Please tell me there was some health. Oh, you dirty little mother. Okay. Cheap trick. Well, then again, hey, I'm in hell, so not exactly sure what I was expecting. A fair and honorable Marcus of Queensberry rules? I'm just fucked, aren't I? Okay, yeah, fine. I'm using the BFG on him. Okay, good to go. Again, it's good that I save every couple of seconds. Oh, well, looks like at least I got the Mancubus in the looks like I got the Mancubus in the bargain. Oh, look at that, some Silent Hill monsters. Ain't that nice?
For every step you take, your soul moves closer to me.
Well, that's the plan. I mean, how else am I gonna kick your ass?
Suffering and pain.
Well, apparently there's like a secret around here. Hello. All right, now we're all right, groovy.
Save us.
All right, sure, they're talking Motherbox and oh, hello.
My guardian will destroy you!
Okay, now we're good to go.
Save us.
All right, big guy, open wide.
My guardian will destroy you!
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable. Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Alright. Maximum effort.
My guardian will destroy you!
Time to take your medicine, big boy!
Destroy the Seekers, and the Guardian becomes vulnerable.
Yeah, yeah, sure, the rocket launcher is able to get the job done. Just need to... Alright. I think I got it now.
Save us.
My guardian will destroy you!
So I've heard. There we go. Down you go, big boy. Oh yeah, hold on a second before I pick you up. Alright. Yep. Alright. Plenty of rockets, thank you. And now, as for you.
We are many. We are one. We are the Brilliant Thor. You know us as the Soul Cube. Free us from our eternal prison, and we will help you. Vanquish our enemies, and we grow stronger. Listen for our call, and then free us to smite down the evil.
Groovy. Alright. Well, that was a nice little vacation.
Gives us life and makes us stronger. Unleash us when you hear our call. We will pass the life force to those who stay to you. We foresee a great battle. The outcome is not clear. We are the only way to destroy Hell's mightiest warrior.
Oh, you're the only way? Alright, fine. I guess I wanted to take him on myself, but sure, whatever.
You are too late. Hell no longer needs that portal to enter this world. The invasion you saw was only the first wave. The Hell Gate is capable of sending millions of my children into your world. Soon, the fleet from Earth will be here, and with their ships, we will bring this hell to Earth. This hell to Earth.
Alright, great. Now I'll just have to go and kill them too. It sounds fair to me. Oh, I lost all my guns again? Oh, that's just swell. Ow. Hey, can I at least get my guns back? Come on. Alright, well, as you can see, I've had myself, well, one hell of a day. But yeah, anyway, it's time for me to call it. Alright, yeah, next time, hopefully will be the end of this little hell ride. Or at least the main hell ride. So, till next time, folks, this is David Stream of Consciousness. See you when I see ya. Bye!